It is time. We are back. And I have some news for you guys. The pirate ship is completely done. It is finished. There are no more things to model for the ship. It is complete. Wauma. And now it's time to texture. I'm sure there's going to be little things along the way we find that we need to fix, that we need to adjust, that we need to build. But I've looked it over many times, and as far as I can tell, it is done. All the ropes are in place. They all make sense. It's perfect. It is perfect. Okay, so texturing is daunting, for sure. It's a big step. Big part of the process. I thought about fixing those legs, but we're just gonna leave it as is for now. So, where do we begin? I think we... I am not sure where we begin. So, metals are probably the easiest. Wood for this might be a little difficult. So let's see. Let's see what our options are. Okay, so over the years, I've compiled a sort of list of resources, and this one might work. Let's see how it tiles. It's not like the best tiling, but I mean the color's pretty good, right? It's free, so we could just, I don't know, we could just try it. Maybe we should look at some reference images real quick. Before we just start looking up textures and bringing them in. We have our fabrics. Okay, we might need to clean up some of this stuff too. And I'm wondering if we make like a clean version, because we have a Mach 8. I wonder if we make like a final one. I don't know. I'll have to think about this. I don't think the music's too loud. Let me know if it is too loud. We're gonna be jamming out today. So. Let's think for a second. Let's go to our reference images. Up here. Hide all these for now. And it might be easier. Let's see. Look how well it lines up. Ah, it's so good. Look, piles of gold. Even this lines up really well. So on here, yo, hello. Dylan, welcome on Twitch, man, welcome. Dylan, I don't know if you've been following the channel, but we're remaking Treasure Planet, but as a live-action movie trailer. And today's a big day. Today we are texturing the pirate ship. Good stuff happening. So in this image, it's just wood on the side. Cool, yeah. It's just wood on the side. But when we look at other images, like this one, oh, I guess it's just wood on the side as well. I thought it was like redwood. Okay, so it looks like just regular wood with like a red stripe down the side. What about... There's gotta be like more... Let me pull up my other reference images. Projects. Okay. So let's look at some of these. We have this guy. The problem is some of these are blurry. So the sails are obviously red. What about... Okay, so it looks like it is just wood. It's wood on the bottom down here as well. I'm making a game right now? That's cool. Alright, so I guess we are going for classic, like, pirate ship wood down here. I thought it was gonna be red, but it's not. This one's kind of dark, but it's just regular wood. Yeah, here's the back. This kind of looks metal-y in the back, huh? But then we have wood here. Yep. Okay. So the goal is to find some good-looking pirate wood, huh? I guess we go into our... Let's see. Scene world. Come into like a well-lit area. Let's see if we can add some wood on the ends here. We can turn off our booleans. You know what, I like the idea of what I was saying before. Why don't we duplicate this collection so that as we make changes along the way, we have like a solid backup of it. There's a lot of items in the collection. So this one will name... Final. Then we can have a final animated afterwards. Okay. You followed me? Yo, thank you, Dylan. Why didn't the... I have alerts set up. Might come through in a second. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So now we're in our final mock, so we don't need any of these reference images. We can just delete everything out that we don't need. And we can hide items that we don't need. Hide them for good, so that we never see them again. Oh, this is all down here. So if I move this, does it change things? It does. So why don't we apply this? Mesh tools, smart apply. So now we can get rid of this. And these reference images. Okay. Then we have our ship. If we smart apply this, it still keeps the array. I guess that's what this is all for, right? The array part. Yeah, okay. We'll undo what I did. Alright, this one might stick around for a little bit. Then we have our dashboard. We'll hide this. We have our engine base. Template, we'll hide that. We have all of our rope tools. We're just getting things cleaned up here. Back ladders, front ladders. Sail ropes. So this will go into sail ropes. Okay. Block template, we can hide that. Yo, Trauma, love your work. Do you have any advice for people starting to use Blender? The only advice I have is it's easy to get caught up in tutorials to do donuts or whatever else YouTube is telling you to do. The best way to keep you motivated is to work on a project that you are passionate about, that you want to do. And then just look up tutorials to help you get there. That's my only advice. That's the way I did it, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. I mean, now I'm making stuff like this, and I never did the donut tutorial or anything, so. If you need the donut tutorial, go ahead. It's just not the way that I did it. Okay. Let's look at some of these. So this one's fine. This one should be moved to our sail ropes. This is our back ladders. This is our front ladders. We're just cleaning all this up before we texture. This is back top. Just kidding. This is back front. Or front top. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Sail ropes. Sail ropes. Sail ropes, we're almost done. Where's this? This is fine. We have a plane in here. This is in... Is this part of the ladders or the deck? I think it's part of the deck. Part of the deck. We're good. We have a whole bunch of ties. And I think all the ties are part of the sail ropes. Okay, everything else should be templates down here. Back top ladders. Okay, then we have all our circle guides. Sweet. We can hide the templates now. Where's this guy? Line. Just gonna delete you. We have our scale model guy. Alright. All of our sail ropes. We're getting organized here. We have a lot of hooks and mid blocks. We have a lot, holy cow. All these rope loops. These are all part of sail ropes. Our hook block back here, yeah. Yeah, okay. So everything, I don't know if we can select the objects of everything. Let's see. If we just open everything up. This might not be the way to do it, but we're gonna try it. So if I select here, down to here, now it's selected everything, including the children. And now let's hit move to base. Flintship is different than the base. We might have to fix that. Final, ropes, sail ropes. Okay, then we just have a couple of stragglers that we can fix. Sail ropes. Let's parent it to you. Move you to the sail ropes as well. It's all the way up there. Uh-oh, now I've expanded everything. Here we go. All right, it's looking good. Lots of ropes. Lots of ropes. Okay, I think we're all cleaned up. Hello. Hello, animations. Mr. Sanduncan. We're gonna texture. It is time. It is time. I'm kind of nervous. I'm a little nervous. We've just come so far, you know? Making this model, it took us like a month to make this ship. It's so detailed, so many parts, everything makes sense. It's like functional, it works. We've rigged some of it. And now adding textures is like starting a new chapter, you know? Alright, let's get to it. Let's get to it. We have our body, our ship base here. I wonder how textures will go, like if we need to apply booleans and stuff, but we'll figure that out. We have our masts, our engines, and then our cannons. So we have our final. It's under base. Flint ship. What else is in here? We have our base, tests, arms. I think we delete our arms. Oh no, I guess we can keep them. Tests. Maybe this should be in tests. Alright, we have our base model. We have our mocks. Alright. Have you ever used Substance Painter? I have not. Seems like it'd be like a really good thing. Is it free? Yeah, it's a dope. Can we edit out that voice crack? All right. Yeah, it's Adobe, so it's gonna be expensive. Best Blender tutorial for a beginner. I don't know. Probably the donut. I was just telling Trauma the best way to learn Blender is to work on a project that you want to work on, though. Sometimes the donut can discourage people. Alright, we have our tiny little ship. Just kidding, it's huge. Let's just start slapping on textures. It's gonna take some time to unwrap stuff and make sure the UVs are all correct. But let's slap on textures and see how it looks. It is time. Enough lollygagging. We can delete, close out some of these things. I don't know why this isn't closing out. There you go. Okay. Blender, resources, textures. So ambient CG is free, but I don't know if they're the best. Maybe we stick with free right now. Yeah, we might have to stick with free. I was looking at some paid options, but they are expensive. Alright, let's find a good wood texture for our pirate ship. This could be good for the deck. I don't know, this could be kind of good for the side. It tiles, obviously it's pretty... It's pretty noticeable when it's small, which could be an issue. We might have to break it out into individual boards, you know? Like, this looks too pretty, you know? It's like... It needs to be a little bit rougher, a little bit uglier. Hey, something like this? This could work. Should we try it? They have an 8K option as well. Tiling is also always gonna look... Hey, the tiling isn't that bad, though. Yeah, let's try it. I like how it has the individual boards. Yeah. Let's try this one. I very strongly advise you to use procedural textures. Yeah, there's a lot of procedural textures as well. The problem with procedural textures is they don't look super realistic. And we're going for like hyper realism. But yeah, don't worry. If the tiling's an issue, we'll mix it up. You've never done a UV unwrapping? Okay. It's kind of funny, but I actually like the process of UV unwrapping. Depends how you make them, yeah. Yeah, I've purchased a lot of procedural textures, so we can use those too. Let's just try, let's play around and try some things here. So maybe, like, do we just jump straight to 8K, or do we start with like 1K and then use the 8K for renders? Isn't there an option where it downscales the images? $8K seems like a lot. Oh yeah. Let's just do 4K. And then when we're like rendering it out, if we see the textures could be better, we could always upscale to 8K. I have stuff in my asset library as well. Let's do materials, wood. So we have some stuff like that. Let's bring in this plank. Like, this was just too shiny. I mean, for fun while we wait. Well, is the scale not applied or something? Apply scale. I think we need to UV unwrap it. Smart UV project, or do we just unwrap first? Smart UV project. Where are we? Rotate 90. Then we just scale it by like 1,000. Okay. That might have been a little too big. We're obviously gonna get tiling with this one. Okay. Gonna open up a lot of folders here. Okay, let's extract all. To our planks. All right. We're gonna remove this texture just so it's not in our library mucking things up. All right. That was an accident. Meant to go down like there. Then we have our UV stuff on this side. My head might be blocking the final result a little bit. So here, we need to bring in our, what is it? Properties, here we go. Let's add in a new texture, and we're gonna call this, I don't know. Wood. Chip base. Something like that. All right. What is it? Control T. Shift T. All right, now we can navigate to our textures. Materials, downloads, links. Do we just grab everything? Oh, I have to select this first? Okay, Control Shift T. Try this again. Assets, materials, downloads, planks. Let's just select everything for now. It's black. That means it is not working. Alright, just kidding. I'm not gonna select everything. Control Shift T. Let's select just the ones we need. color, ambient occlusion, normal roughness, metalness, displacement. Okay. Let's see if that works. Unwrap. A, rotate 90. Scale. Something like this. You know, the flow isn't bad, actually, the way everything's lined up right now. Now, obviously, the texture's repeating, so we can fix that. We place it like here. Okay. Let's see. Sadly, I have to go. No worries, man. Madman, welcome back. It's repeating a little bit. I don't know if I love the color either. The repeating isn't too bad though. It's when you're far away, which is the problem because we're gonna be far away. So maybe for big areas like this, we do use procedural. Okay. It's also going to be used on this one. Actually, we don't need a new material. We just need the wood chip base. Wow, the textures really make this come to life. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, we're still working on it. So what we're gonna do is select this. We're going to do light map pack. Okay. Now we select everything. And we do U. Follow active quads. Okay. Put it into quads. Which I don't know if that's the way to do it. Smart UV project. So I've already marked the seams, it looks like. So let's select everything and just rotate it 90. So that's going the direction of it. Then we just scale it up, right? This guy is scaled up too big. So if we bring it down, this one is too small. So obviously it's repeating. So I don't know if I love it. So let's see. Like something like that feels better. You don't see it repeat as much, but it also isn't as realistic. I wonder if we could do a combination where we take this color, and then we add in the height map lines of the other color. You know what I mean? So this is wood 76. And in rendered, how does it look? Oh wow, it's a lot darker. GPU, yeah. So it's a lot darker. My camera's glitching a little bit every time we do this. What if we switched it to this wood? It's actually like not bad. Like the color of it isn't bad. It seems really light right here. If we go to here, let's see. Yeah, like the color of that is not bad at all. It's kind of darker. Camera's gonna be a little glitchy while we do this. Okay. I think this is good for now. We can revisit this. Like, we see tiling. And we don't have any, like, board lines, right? But I can take the board lines from something else and put it on top of this texture, which will help break up the tiling, and it will make it seem like there's actual boards. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. So what if we use planks on this guy? So we're gonna have to apply the mirror. So now we have two sides. Let us unwrap it. Come over to our UV editing. Select it all, rotate 90. Scale it up. Let's bring our guy over here, just so we know how big it is. Turn off snapping. Select this again. Scale it up even higher. Probably something like that, right? Let's see if we render it. It's kind of dark, but it looks good, right? I think it looks nice. I really like the planks. Like how you can see the planks on it. And you're never going to be able to tell this is tiling. Okay. That's pretty cool. So one thing, it's our mapping, huh? How do you keep textures consistent across items? You know what I mean? Like I had to eyeball these two textures to get them to match. How do I keep it so that they're the same across objects? So I'm wondering if we scale to 1, Alt S to reset scale. Scale to 1. Here, what if we unwrapped it again? Does that fix it? It does. Rotate 90. And then in the mapping, texture coordinate. If we break this, why can't I edit this? Oh, it's because it's pulling from... Because it's pulling from the assets. It's pulling from a different file. So what if we make our own? Shift click to create a library override. It could not be overwritten. So let's duplicate it. And then our scale. It's like 50. That's too much. 30. Still too much. 10. Too little. 20. A little too much. Like maybe 15. Yeah. 15 seems good. And now I think if I apply it to, let's say, this guy. Control L, materials. And I grab this, U, unwrap. Rotate 90. It's not the same. Is it because of the scale? Okay, so let's apply the scale. But they had the same scale. Unwrap. Rotate 90. I think we bring it to 10. No. A little bit less. Is mesh. $12. A little bit more. 13. Maybe 15 was right. Loop tools. So we can add a seam here. Mark seam. Loop tools. Whoops. Smart UV project. It's so small. It's matching the size. Let's see. We might have to Google it. What if it's generated? That messed things up. What if it's object? Object coordinates instead of Do we bring this down to 1? It's like stretched. There's no scale. So what if we try this? Smart UV project. Oh, man. Object into the vector. That's what I'm doing. Man, I'm learning. It's like, you would think it would be just so easy, but it's not. It's like that size, but then this one is this size. Let's unwrap it. So I know for this object, I could easily just select all 3 of these objects and then unwrap them together. But I'm trying to find a way to do it so that it works on the other objects as well. So what if we try generated? What happens? Like stretched. What if this is set to 15? Not the location. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, it's just stretched. Well, it is not looking easy. So I guess the best way to do it is to grab all of these, edit them, A, U, unwrap. Unwrap all of them together. Let's apply our mirror. We'll copy materials. Okay, so they're all unwrapped and using the same materials together. Let's see. Mark seam. So we're doing it kind of the hard way. Let's see. This guy, and this guy. Edit, AU, unwrap. Okay, so then if we do UV, they're all gonna be the same. Just like that. Yeah, that's fine. Now it's pretty dark. If we head over and render it, yeah, it's just a lot darker. So what if we add in a little, I don't know. Okay. Blender is not easy. I don't understand 3D modeling, but the music is good. Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna take some time to get this whole thing looking really nice, but I mean, the deck's looking pretty good. It's gonna mostly be covered with gold, so we're kind of just getting something temporary. Should we do like the sails? Should we do something for the sails? Okay. Let's think here. Let's add in a new texture. Sails. We're gonna select this. Control-Shift-T. Gonna get our fabric. Do our normal roughness. Color displacement. I think we do GL. AU unwrap. Wow. We're gonna have to scale this way up. It's a little pink. Let's see if in rendered. Yeah, it's still pretty pink. Whoa, let me get some weird shading and stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking more like crimson, you know? Just too pink. I didn't realize how finicky this was gonna be. I think this is the planks. Let's see. $23A. Let's try a new set here. This is 36B. We'll extract all. So if we do append, or not append, import? I think we do append. Asset library, materials, downloads. USDC. Alright, we'll just keep doing it the good old-fashioned way here. So we'll do planks 1. This one will be called planks 36B. Texture, planks 36B. We're gonna do the normal, roughness, ambient, color, displacement, metalness. Okay. So if I select these, $15. See, that looks more like the color I was thinking about. Yeah. That looks good, don't you think? I think that looks really good. I think that looks great. I'm wondering what happens if we grab all of these, edit, U, and hit unwrap. Rotate 90. Okay, what is happening with these ones out here? Why are they so much bigger than the rest? Like, shouldn't they be all the same? I guess we can apply the scale on this one. There's no way it's just the scale. Control L, link materials. Oh, okay, there we go. Tab A, U, unwrap. Rotate 90. You know what? This actually is looking nice. This is looking really nice. What happens when we render it? Let's see. This shit looks very good. Thank you. Ew. What is happening? What the heck? Why does it look so good up top here? And then down on the side it looks terrible. Is it just the lighting? It might be the lighting. I mean, that looks a bit better, right? As long as light doesn't shine on it, we're good. Like in here, it looks so nice. In fact, it might be like a little too big. Nah, I think it's good actually. So what if we played with the... I'm wondering if the displacement is too much. Like strength, what if we bring this to like 0.5? What if it's 0? What does it look like? 1. Okay, so that's not changing anything. Scale, 0. Oh, okay. So this is displacement. So it's the shadows from the light. So if it was like 0.3. Yeah, like that looks good. That looks a lot better. So you can kind of see some of the color repeating through here. I'm not too worried about that. All right, this is my favorite one so far. Yeah. Let's see.
recognize. That's just an artifact from the way the USD format works, but you can just click on it and select Blender's standard UV map. And as you can see, if we go into render view mode, all the material properties, all the normal maps and roughness maps and everything have been imported into our scene.
Wow, so have I been doing this more difficult this whole time? So let's try this. I really like this texture. Let's make a different one. So what if I duplicate it? Alright, we have a new texture. Let's select everything and delete it out so we're left with something fresh. So if I do File, Import, USD, we can do Blender, Asset Library, Materials, Downloads, and our new plank here. Mesh, Color, UV, yeah. Subdivision Guide, let's see. Import all materials, we need to have this checked. Yeah. And if I search for 36, right here. And then he said that the UV mapping here, we just need to select a UV map. Then all the UV mapping should be correctly set. So this is the part that I want right here. So if I select this and we go back to our 36 blanks, and I bring this into the vector, let me see. I'm trying to figure this out here. So what is it doing? It's going into the vector of each of these. That's what the UV is doing. So if I go back to my original 36, vector. What if this goes into here instead? Like this. Vector scale mapping. I think it's doing the same thing, right? If we bring this in. And this is just our vector here. So if this scale is reset, 36. Let's see how they do their displacement. It doesn't look like they do their displacement. We just have our normal metalness, color, and roughness. So let's go back to our other 36 one. So what if we take out the displacement? It looks pretty nice. UV map, texture coordinate. I don't know what the difference is between these two. Well, the displacement is kind of nice, but it needs to be turned way down, right? So like this is just ugly. If we did like 0.2, adds a little bit more contrast. We did 0. If we disconnected it, is 0 the same as disconnecting it? Yeah. So it's just selecting so this is the exact same. Okay. So I did do it right. It's just the displacement that's kind of off. Okay. I think that's cool. And it catches the light even though it's a flat surface. So this is going to be in the gold down here, so I'm not too worried about that. And up here you can't really tell it's repeating as much. Okay. So let's do the red on here now. So if it was like painted wood, what would it look like? So this is what I'm looking at. Right here. So I see this wood right here, and this, it looks kind of nice. 4K. I'm wondering if we do something like this though, and just change the colors. Could do something like this. It's kind of dark. So let's just see what happens when we use this color. This is like really red. This is really red. Let's see. So if I select this, I think we apply all of our modifiers. Let's hop back over here. So let us apply and apply. Let's do the bevel first. So these guys. Oh, this one's different. Mesh tool, smart apply. Okay. So if I select just these guys, I mean, look how interesting these shapes are. Pretty happy about that. So we're gonna select this. Oh, it actually wrapped all the way back around. Maybe we should do the bottom then. Let's hop over to modeling, head back here, focus on just these for a second. What do we do? I think we just grab here, over to here. Let's do mark seam. Let's see, like this. Mark seam. Mark seam. There's these like double seams here, so I'm thinking about how to do it. I think we clear these. Clear seam. I think we grab all of this. Clear seam, and we're gonna have the seams go up here. Mark seam. Clear seam. Mark seam, I mean. Yeah, I think that should be seamed. Okay, so if we select everything and unwrap it, we have these guys. So we have two sides and then this weird shape in the middle here. So we need to add another seam to this. Probably back here. Mark seam. A, U, unwrap. There we go, it's laying flat. Are these connected? No, they're not. Okay. Now for these guys. So let's select similar direction. That's not it. I might have to do these by hand here. I applied all the modifiers. So these are gonna unfold like a box. Like this. So we're gonna select the same bits on this side. Okay. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. Okay. So we have our seams. Maybe we should make sure things are looking okay. They're all looking nice except for the smallest one, this first one. Something funny is going on with it. It's this up here. Clear seam. U unwrap. There we go. And a side, really? Mark seam. There we go. And we're good. Look at all that. Okay. So, let's bring in that texture. Maybe we save and we open a recent one, our material library. And we're gonna add in more wood here. Current file, textures, wood. So we have our planks. What if we make a new texture? This is gonna be our redwood. Control-Shift-T. Materials, downloads, wood. Right? I think this is it. Let's go. It's loading. Oh. I did it wrong. What 4K? No, I did it right. Oh. Maybe that would help. Okay, let's try this again. Color displacement, not the DX, but the GL. Okay, there we go. That looks good. I think there's like a seam here. Yeah, this looks nice. So we're gonna name this come on. Wood 4K. Here we're going to mark as an asset. Unassigned. Over here for our preview. There we go. And we're gonna put you into our wood pile. Wood pile. Okay, sweet. So now we'll save. Head back to our treasure planet one. Loading in all those textures. We could do our asset browser, materials, wood. Here we go. Let's see if we add it to all of these. So it looks a lot nicer on these ones right here because we've unwrapped them. I think we've unwrapped this. Unwrap. Modeling. So the top, this is the bottom one. Oh no, that's the top one. Clear seam. Gonna go to here, to here, to here. Mark seam. And we need to fix all of this too, huh? So let's see, if we go from here to here, yeah, on the inside, mark seam. Okay, on the inside, here to here, to here. Seam, A, U, unwrap. Let's see how it's looking. A little janky. Something needs to be unwrapped over here. I think we just need to cut this off completely, right? So let's try this again. Grab this whole line, mark seam, A, U, unwrap. UV editing. Okay. And that looks a lot better. Yep, and that looks good too. Okay. Okay, so now we can select all three of these, edit, A, U, unwrap. So now they're to scale. Rotate, or we'll select everything. Rotate 90. Oh, that was actually the right rotation. So something like that. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see if it looks good when rendered. Not my favorite. I don't know. It might grow on me. It might grow on me a little bit. I feel like we're doing the hard ones first. The other ones are just metals, so they'll be a bit easier. these guys. We have a solidify, a mirror, and then a bevel. What if we applied the solidify? We have our railing. I'm just trying to think of... So this middle section is really the place where we're gonna see the railing. What do we do? Have a seam on the bottom. And then do we just have a seam on like each of these corners down here? Mark seam. Guess we can always change the seams later, huh? Not on this one. Mark seam. I guess this whole thing could be a seam, huh? Mark seam. Mark seam. We just want all of these corners to be able to split. Now if we come over here and check out how it unwraps. So see how it's buckling and the texture is going to overlap on itself? So this is what we're trying to avoid. These all look good though. This one didn't make it. We need a cut here too. Mark seam. AU unwrap. Let's see. So this is looking good. Hello, Dr. Meadow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so maybe these are unwrapping correctly. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we also need to add seams up here. We're just gonna break off these completely. Oh, it's mirrored. We're good. So mark seam. We're gonna do the same on all of these places here. Mark seam. Come over to this side. Mark seam. AU unwrap. Now look how straight everything is. It's perfect. Okay, so I'm wondering if we apply our wood texture to it. Obviously, it's not scaled correctly yet. 90. We scale this up. Add in our bevel. Let's see in rendered view. Why does this one look different? Planks 36B. Planks 36B, yeah. So they're the same texture, it's just the lighting, I guess. So I'm not liking the colors so far. But we can play around with it. I think it said it would be mixed like gold and black. Yeah, I'm not sure. Scale it down. So I kind of like how these have like the planks across. It just needs to be a little darker, right? It needs to like be darkened. Brightness, contrast. Wow. What if we did like minus 0.01? Nothing. Minus 0.1? It's weird that it's turning it red. The middle one, which have is dark red, golden, and cracked. Like it's gold, is what you're saying, instead of wood. Let's see. Do we just do it with a curve? Bring down our highs a little bit? Okay. It's a bit darker now. I think that's looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So what if these guys right here share the same wood, the same sort of darker wood as this top one? So we could keep the bevel. We honestly could keep the mirror as well. And let's unwrap this. It'd be great if these could stay together, but it's a weird shape. So maybe we just do select sharp edges. Bring it down so just the sharp corners are selected. Mark seam. Like that. Okay. Control L, link materials. AU unwrap. Okay, so the scale's not right, but I think the colors are good. Yeah. Mark seam. AU unwrap. Mark seam. Select sharp edges, mark seam. Okay. So these we will edit AU unwrap. And then we're going to link materials. All right, let's go over to UV editing, tab A. Just these guys. Did we scale them down? Wait, what broke? Why are they not working all of a sudden? Something broke. Oh, no, they're fine. An airship game or just modeling? So notorious. I don't know if you've been following the channel. But we are recreating the movie Treasure Planet, but as a live action movie trailer. So this is a model from, like, this is a ship from the movie Treasure Planet. And right now we're just adding texture to it. Like, looks pretty good right here, but in the rendered view, that's where it really starts looking nice. So yeah. Started watching all 30 seconds ago. Sweet. The RLS Legacy. There you go. So you're familiar with it. So this isn't that ship. This is the pirate ship. I can show you kind of what we're working on here. So if we go to Flint's Trove. So these are shots from the movie, right? You're familiar with the movie. This is the scene we're recreating. So we have our treasure planet ball there. We have the ship in the gold, and then we have him on the ship. So we've modeled just about everything. Like here's the planet. And what we're working on right now is the ship that's in the gold. So that's what we're working on. Yeah, it's the one from the end of the movie. So yeah. So you're gonna be standing here, you see the ship in the gold. Pretty cool. Anyway. I'm thinking these are a little bit too big. The pillars coming down. So we'll tweak all of that later, but so yeah. We have completely finished modeling the ship. Now we're just working on textures, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's make this a UV editor. Rotate it 90. Why is this one being rotated funny? A, and then we just scale these way down, I guess. Mark seam. AU, unwrap. Okay. There we go. I personally work on making models, tools for Treasure Planet. That's pretty cool. So the problem with the way these seams turned out is this is not pretty, right? It's almost like these need to be separate boards. Like, this one almost looks good because it's lined up, but will you notice it? Is the question. So what if we grab these and we move it around? Move it around a little bit. We could try to line it up. I don't know. It's not like the prettiest, but it might be okay. The camera's gonna come right here. Basically. The camera's gonna be right here. So let's see. You know, you might not be able to see it because this is in daylight too. Like, honestly, it's gonna be like this instead. Yeah, it might be good enough. Because it's gonna be pretty dark. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So while it's not super pretty, it's good enough. And that's what matters. Is that it's good enough. Okay. So let's make sure we never see those again. You know, the wood was the hardest part, or I thought it was going to be the hardest part, but we're almost done. So we have this darker wood. We still need wood for the masts. Maybe they're metal. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Everything back here is metal. We have this rim. And I'm wondering if we just copy this dark wood. So in the movie, this part is actually kind of metal. So I thought that'd be interesting if we brought, if it was like the core of the ship was metal and it's just the outside that is wood. I mean, we can play with that a little bit later. We're gonna clear this seam here. So we have this mirroring happening because we have a modifier on it right now. Okay, so let's focus on this. Looks like we have seams already in place. Mark seam. This is the back of it, so no one's gonna see this. And we can have 2 seams. Oh, we have a solidify on it. Let's apply the solidify. Yeah, okay. We'll clear the seam. Mark the seam there. Just kidding, we're gonna mark it on the inside. Mark seam. Just gonna select that whole loop. Mark seam. AU, unwrap. I guess we could stay in this window here. So that looks good. So if we do light map pack, A, active quads. Let's see if this is better. And we're gonna scale this way down. It's way too big right now. So that looks good. Just looking at these. Makes me wonder if we mark a seam here. Yeah, that's not helping. So the bottom isn't going to be seen, but the back most likely will. So if we do light Mac pack, AU, active quads, okay. Rotate 90. Bring it down here so I can see it. So the issue is that these are not seams here. Clear seam. Yeah, I think that's gonna fix it now. AU, follow active quads. Okay. Nope, that didn't fix it. 3 U, light pack. AU, active quads. Okay. Okay, something's funky. Something's off here. That's pretty cool. That's the way to do it. So A, clear sharp, auto smooth, yeah. Okay. So those look right. Mark seam. All right, everything's straight now. That's what we wanted. Scale it way down. All right, there we go. It just so happens that this lined up nicely with there. GZ. Okay. This one is done. We have the back. Whew. Really complicated for me. Yeah, I have no idea how any of that works. So I think like everything's gonna use this darker wood color. Like, what if I just slap on this guy? Seam. I don't know what these pink lines are for. So I think we're gonna have a seam back here. Mark seam. And there's gonna be cuts on the top and bottom of either side. I guess you do the front here too, like that. Mark seam. Mark seam. AU unwrap. So the ends are split. Perfect. That's not what we wanted. That's also not what we wanted. I think that looks good. Yeah. I think the colors are close enough to each other that it's fine. You know, why don't we just grab all of these? Oh, these are copies. Okay. Just want to see. There was a copy here. I don't think it'd be big enough. It might be. Copy location, copy rotation. It might be fine. Keep transform. Now if I move this. Clear parents. Now what if I select this? Keep transform. What the heck? Why is this so difficult? Alright, I know what to do. We just delete this, select this, Control L, object data. There you go. How easy was that? This one's different. This one's kind of its own thing, so. A Shift E 0.
I'm 2 days into college and I'm 3 lectures behind. There's this.
Okay. Gotta wait for the ad to finish. Gonna select this back face, mark seam. Gonna do our same with cutting out these corners. Here and here, mark seam. Gonna select our inside of this. And on this side too. AU unwrap. Okay. We're going to copy the material, link materials. Smart UV project. Okay. And we're looking good. All right. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. Apply this, and we don't need to apply the... Yeah, we don't need to apply anything else. So if we come in here, select similar, normal, base angle. What? Select. Okay, so we can't do face area. Perimeter? It's gonna be the same thing. Select similar. I thought there was like a normal option. Oh, right there. Okay, sweet. Bring it up to include those. Okay. 2. Mark sharp, or mark seam. Let's do the same on the bottom. Select this. Select similar, normal. There we go. All these except for this one. Two. Mark seam. Okay. Mark seam. Mark seam. So we're just gonna add the seams in here. Come on. Mark seam. So we'll have all the seams be where the camera can't see it. Come on, there we go. Mark seam. Mark seam. All right, AU. Smart UV projects. Okay. I mean, look at all of this. So all of the boards and everything are going a similar direction. Wait a second. Looks kind of funny to me. AU unwrap. Okay, that looks better. So we're going to link materials. Rotate Y. We're gonna scale it up. To something like this. All right. Okay. I think that looks nice. Move this guy out of our way so he's not in our face the whole time. I like having the 3 boards there. So if we render it, let's see what it looks like. Yeah. I think that's good. Sweet. I don't know if it matters if the bevel comes after the booleans or not. When it's before, I think it's got to be before, because the booleans will make the bevel smaller. Okay. So all of these boards are going to be the darker wood. Which will be fine. So the camera's like panning over. Yeah, I think it looks good. Yeah. I think it's looking really nice. Oh, it's getting more and more exciting. Yeah. Yeah. What the heck? It's because of the rotation? Yeah. So we need to apply the array before the mirror. And now when we rotate it on the... Yeah. Like that. Is the bevel... Why is the grain not following the bevel? Or is it, but it's just weird. Yeah, something's going on here. Let's see. Edge crease. How to reset edge crease Blender. So A, item properties. Select the whole mesh, opening the properties panel with N. This is the data. Mean crease, 0. So if we go A, U, unwrap. Smart UV project. Yeah, let's do it our way. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, that's so much better. And I think it applied to these too, right? Yeah, it did. Okay. So the reason I spend a little bit more time on those is because they're gonna be in the big... What happened? What is happening? I clicked on something. They're gonna be in the big final shot, these two. Yeah. Looks good. Looks really good. So this guy... I think it's gonna be the same as these. Yeah. So let's link materials. And now we need to make it so this works. Okay. So we're gonna apply the solidify. The bevel in the mirror can stay. And we're going to select these edges. And these. And that's marked scene. AU unwrap. UV editor. Rotate 90. I don't know why this one have to scale way down, but the other ones have to scale way up. Do we need to apply the scale? AU unwrap. Rotate 90. Scale way down. We probably need to scale it down even more. Yeah, what if it's like 2 boards? I think that looks good. GZ. I think it's okay if the lines are a little wonky. because, whoa. If we're coming in here, yeah, that looks fine. Makes me kind of want to do something similar with this one. I think it's fine. I mean, it looks good, right? I think it looks really good. It's so good. I'm very happy with it. How are we gonna do these? So these guys are gonna share this texture. Maxime. And then we just have to pick one of these sides. A, U, unwrap. A, rotate 90. We have this go way down. It's right on the edge, which I don't know if that's good. I feel like it might be better if this one is... down a bit like that, so it looks like the lip of a top board. We're gonna have to scale these down a little bit more. LGZ. Whoa. Easy. Like that. I think that's fine. And this backboard. Like that. Okay. That looks good. We're gonna do the same thing with all of these. So these look a lot darker, but if I render it out, let's see. They do look darker, but it's like a different, but it's different. It's different shade. Okay. We have our two shapes that will make the rest happen. So we're gonna see this corner. So our seam should be here. Like that. Do the same on the other side. Then we just select one side. Probably the inside side. Mark seam, clear sharp. Okay. So we have that. Now this one, it doesn't really matter. We could... do these. Mark seam. Sure, we can clear this seam. Control L, link materials. A, U, unwrap. A, rotate 90, scale way down. Now let's just get the boards to line up. So this one first. So we're gonna have to scale them all down more. This looks fine. Let's see what it looks like rendered. I'm playing around with this little seam right here. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, now for this guy. Just like that. Yeah. Look at that. They look good. They look really good. I'm really happy with how these straight boards turned out. I think it looks really nice. Yeah, we have like kind of strange shading in here. Like these aren't lining up as well as I would like. That's okay, let's move on. The deck is just looking so nice. How are we gonna do the turning part of these stairs? I didn't really think that through, did I? It's looking so good with textures. It's crazy. It's very nice. So let's see. If we just copy this material and we just copy this material, we're gonna need to apply the solidifier. Come down here. Yeah, all of this is fine. Mark seam. AU unwrap. Rotate 90. Scale way down. Kind of like that. So it's like repeating. I could try to look to see what to do to fix that. So this outside one is probably the best way to. Mark seam, AU, unwrap, change the song. What is this? What are these? Oh, it's this side. Mark seam. Mark seam. AU unwrap. Okay. Kind of like that. I think that looks good. It's different wood texture. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think that looks really good. Mark sharp. AU Unwrap, rotate 90, scale. I kind of liked having some of the grain show. I'm getting a little carried away here, but I think I can add a little bit of realism to this. We scale it like over here. We bevel it. So like here. We can extrude these down. We're gonna have to play with the scale. So what if we did U, oh no, not U, Q, curve extract, like this. And then what if we joined them? Kind of like that, you know? And now we just need to bring our array down. But then there's wood underneath here. I want to see the spacing. Make sure it looks good. Something like that. Yeah. I want to see what color should this bottom piece of wood be. I'm also gonna add a seam right here so that the grain goes down. Right here too. Mark seam. A, U, unwrap. Rotate 90. Scale way up. It's not like a perfect seam, but I think it's good enough. GY. Let's see. Something like that. Link. GY. Okay. Scale Y 0. Nope, that's not working. Individual origins, scale Y 0. Scale YY 0. There we go. So now it's straight up and down. It got squashed somehow. Scale YY 0. Okay. Isn't there like a bevel weight somewhere? Maybe I have to be... No... Let's see. I lose frames every time I render, so sorry if it's been a little glitchy for you guys. Mark seam, clear seam, mark seam, okay. AU, unwrap, rotate 90, scale way down. GX. Like that. L. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. That level of detail is perfect. What did that do? If I clear these, makes it a little bit straighter. Sweet. G, Y, Y. I'm just trying to bring a little bevel on this edge here. Same with this edge over here. So that the shadow catches it a little bit more. Yeah, the curve, where am I? This curve matches a lot better. Let's hide the sails for a second. Okay. We bring this down just a little bit. It's going into this, which I don't like. So that's better. So the bevel's a little bit too much. Did we bevel before the deform? Like a little bit less bevel, like that. Okay. Let's see. Individual origins, scale on the Y to bring it straight up and down. Scale on the Y. That's not very good. So let's see. We grab this, turn on snapping, the vertex, GX, snap to this vertex. Oh, hey, it actually is working. I think that will do better there. The bottom is all weird, huh? I'm not sure when that happened. GZ. Active element. The mesh is just all funky here. Loop tools, curve. Okay, so what we need to do is actually just line up two of these in here. GY over to this one. Okay. I'm gonna grab these. Loop tools, curve. That didn't work. Loop tools, curve. How do I fix this? I don't know how to fix it. Maybe we go like this. Maybe we grab all of these from here to here. We hit plus. We delete faces. Okay, and we fix all this. Come on. GX. Snap to this guy. Okay, so this is straight up and down. M. Why can't I merge them? Where's merge? Merge. Okay. All right, now we're gonna Alt E, Alt E, along normals. Do our best to match this other one. Looks like the same thickness, right? Maybe a little less. What do you think? Like right there? It's perfect. Gonna add back our arc seam. Come into here. A, U, unwrap. We've done this so many times. Rotate on the Y. Scale up. this. So if we bring it over, like that much, then we can edit this. GY. Bring this in here. LGY. Okay. Oh. I moved the wrong thingamajig. Now we come in here. What, something like that? So, see how this looks. Where do you find your textures from? The red guy. Sorry, I don't know how long ago you said that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. So I find my textures from 2 websites. I'm using just free textures right now. One is called ambientcg.com. Here, I'll put it in chat for you. How about that? And then the other one is from Polyhaven. There you go. Hopefully that's helpful. Okay. Feeling pretty good about that. I think we duplicate this, bring it over, and we use it on this side. Rotate Z 180. Thank you very much. Yeah. So those are the websites I use for free textures. Obviously, there's a whole bunch of paid ones out there that are probably a lot better. But yeah. Okay. So if I bring this over to this side, Like right there. And then we could just mirror it, right? On the other side. Oh, I guess it is being cut. So that means instead of linking it, we're just gonna make a copy that's not linked. Rotate Z 180. All right. Let's bring this in. What do you think about making textures manually in Photoshop? So, I think that could work for lots of games. I don't know what you're needing textures for. But I know a lot of games just Photoshop their textures. If you're going for realistic ones, there's a lot more than color to textures. So, for example, I'll open up one of these textures so you can see it. So the wood color we were just looking at, we have our color, which is, you can see it up here. But we need to tell light how to interact with that. So we have our roughness, which is just a black and white image telling light how to interact, and it's different than the color. So this is based off of like cracks and stuff like that. Then we have our normal map, and this is how, so the first one was how light reflects off of it. This is how the shadows work with it. So you can see it's all about cracks and depth. It's like a height map. And then displacement's going to be kind of similar, but. So if you're going for realism, there's a lot more to it than just color. So, and doing that in Photoshop's going to be hard, right? Doing all of those different maps. Yeah. Whoops. Keep clicking on the wrong button there. Yeah. But like for some video games, like 2D games or pixel art games, all of those Blender or Photoshop would be great for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is looking good. Something like that. So let's bring this over. I'm trying to see it go into here. Make sure it doesn't stick out the other end. Bring this over. So obviously it clips into it, but right here you have an edge. So I'm hoping it will look like it's not clipping into it. Mirror it to the other side of the boat. Now it's on this side as well. And something is not centered. Is this not centered? Location. Why? It wasn't centered. Now it is. And now it's on the other side as well. Okay. Okay, it's looking so much cooler when there's texture on it. I don't even know how I'm gonna do all the ropes. Okay. Alright, what do we do next? Maybe these guys? Are these guys gonna be planks, or what are they gonna be? My instinct says to make him like this. But I'm not sure. So you can see how the light is like shining off the boards here. That's because of those material shaders I was telling you about. And if we go into rendered, we'll see even more detail. Because previously it wasn't doing shadows, but now it is. Oh man, it looks incredible. It looks so good. Okay. It also helps that this song is poppin' too. So I think if we scale this down so that's just 2 boards. And then we move it up so that the crack isn't showing. Like I don't want this crack on this side, so we're gonna have to scale it down a little bit more. Be like that. There can be cracks on the bottom, I'm okay with that. The crack right on the edge there is fine. Okay, so now it's just 2 boards instead of 3. Yeah. Looks great so far. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think it's looking really good. So how do these work together? It's just an interesting shape, right? Well, let's see. So it's got its modifiers on it. We'll apply the solidify, and the mirror and the bevel can stay as they are. So the bottom can all be a seam. Just pushing my window keys instead of Alt. There you go. We'll mark it as a seam. Do you find unwrapping boring? Sometimes. Actually no, I lied. I kind of like it. Like, yeah, it's boring. You have to go through and like click all these edges and stuff. But when the texture looks as good as it does, like, look at this. These boards right here lined up perfectly. Like, this is just a texture, but it looks like there's a board here. Let's see if we can find a better lighting scenario. That's actually not how I had the textures. I wanted the board to be on here. So like, look at this. When you unwrap everything, so we got our seams in here, all nice. Then okay, we have our item here. Let's move it on the Z. Bring it so the seam is like right there. Oh, what? GZ. Oh, can we not lock it to a certain... I thought I was locking it to a place. Anyway. So I can like bring it there so it looks like there's a top board. Maybe like a little less. Like that? Yeah. I don't know, that's just like so satisfying. It looks so good. There's this little bit on the end that we can fix. Okay, so I can snap it. I don't know why. Oh, because it's Y, not Z. I was pushing Z. Alright. GX. What if it's like there? Then I have one on this side too. Okay. GX. So what if we bring it in far? Yeah. I don't know. That's just so satisfying to me. Like, unwrapping can be boring, like marking all the seams. I don't like marking seams, but it does make it look so much nicer. Alright, back to what we were working on. So I think all the seams are looking good. So now, if we just unwrap it, I mean, that's all I did to unwrap it, right? So it didn't take me forever. Let's copy a texture. Let's copy this texture to it. All right. So let's see if we can get it to line up nicely. So if we rotate this to there, we'll rotate this to here. Select it all, rotate it 90, scale it way down. So I don't like this part. I think it looks fine going the length of this. I don't like this. So here's my brilliant idea. We're gonna break this into 2 pieces. One that goes this way, and then one that connects onto here. And how do we do that? I have no idea. I think we just grab this little guy. Let us subdivide. Grab this. Join these guys. I'm trying to think of like it's weird how it's affecting the bevel. I don't know, something like that, right? Why it's affecting the bevel? I'm not sure. Let's think. How do I want the boards to appear? It's kind of a weird shape. I haven't ever tried Maya. I have not. I'm trying to think of how this would work. Maybe I just need food. My brain is starting to struggle a little bit. So like one idea is to have boards going like they are now on this side, and then have boards going perpendicular to them right here. And then how would they work in the middle here? What if this copied the texture from this instead? Like it was cut out of one big piece of wood? I feel like this could maybe make sense if it was split a little bit better. Like instead of one big piece, it was split like how I was thinking. I didn't really think about textures when I was making any of this. So, let's try it. I think I'm gonna actually delete these. Let's just knife tool it. How do I snap it? Is there a rotation? I applied the rotation because I'm amazing. Oh, it's all based off of this line. I see. Snap to the edge perpendicular. The texture's having a hard time. Alright, we're just gonna do our best to eyeball it here. What? Did it not work? Oh, I didn't hit enter. Join them. Okay. Oh. Join. Alright, we're making a new object from this object. base 3. G, we're gonna turn on snapping to edge, GX. We might have to do it one vertice at a time. Okay, so we have this board. Fine, we'll do it one vertice at a time. All right. So you can see we're starting to get 2 boards next to each other here. Okay, let's line up these vertices before I do anything. Okay. So now we have 2 boards, right? I'm kind of wondering if we just delete this. We can't. I want to slide it on this axis. Oh, I forgot. A, M by distance. There you go. AM by distance. Scale is applied. Like that. I think that's pretty cool. How much time did you take to make the ship? So the ship itself, like modeling it, took me like a month of part-time work. So what, 2 weeks of full-time work? Took a lot of time. I'm kind of thinking we need more of these. Like that. To hold it up. Okay. So I feel like this looks nice. I don't know, like, do we break it up again? Do we copy this other material and try to oh, something's funky with the unwrapping of this. Mark seam. Mark seam. Unwrap. There we go. Now it looks good. Rotate 90. Scale it way down. So let's just say it was something like that. The unwrapping is gonna be broken on this one too. Mark seam. These can all be seams. Bottom can all be seams. Okay. Unwrap. Scale way down. What about diagonal? That could look kind of cool. We would have to move it so we don't get any weird seams on the edge here, but I wonder if we mark the flat parts. Unwrap. Scale way down. That will help a little bit. It helps like a little bit. I don't know, do we like it? I think it could be kind of cool. I mean, I was originally thinking something more like this. Yeah. So bring this to like 0.6. I don't know, I think I like this one better. What if I did... We're gonna play around with this a little bit. AU active quads. Okay. That did not help. Scale way down. Like this. Rotate it. Like so. What do you think is the hardest part in 3D? I don't know, it's kind of got a big learning curve. Like, what if I just subdivide this more? Like, I'm kind of struggling to get it to line up nicely. AU. Unwrap. Let's try this again. Scale everything way down. Rotate it so it matches up relatively. Yeah, they're still going off diagonally. I just want them to go straight down. I would need to break them into individual boards or something. Alright, so that means our only option is diagonally, like this. To get these to go straight up and down. Like a board actually would. Let's see. It's also getting funky over here, like I don't know. I don't know, this is a tricky piece, huh? Lately, the hardest thing for me in Blender has been composition and lighting, and I feel like I've got the modeling part down. It's the, how do you get this model to look good? Hey, give me a second, I'll be right back. We're gonna take a little break. Gonna get some food and stuff like that. See you in a bit. So just kidding. Just kidding, I'm actually gonna call it there. Thank you everyone for watching the live stream. Holy cow, is the ship looking awesome. It's so good. We got a crying guy in the back. Alright. We're gonna finish this up next week. Thank you for the subscribers. And as always, we'll catch you next time.